That was, yeah, I mean, I only have myself to blame for that, just because I got greedy and, wasn't paying enough attention, but, that run was going pretty well, too. It's usually pretty important. There's a couple places where it doesn't matter if somebody dies. But especially in the early game, because of how little fighting I actually do, missing out on experience usually means I have less HP and attack power than I'm expecting, which is not good. Yeah, it's pretty much the last point that I'd have died and had time to start over. Thanks, WixieBan. I can't blame RNG for that death. I mean, I died because I double tapped X and attacked the body and triggered a counterattack. RNG in that run was actually pretty good. Yeah, I guess I could have theoretically won if Crono had gotten a bunch of crits after Luca and Marley died, or if I'd have like used Cyclone every turn. Even then, probably not. Though I probably would have needed crits. Because it has 1200 health, and I did probably about 600 or so during the first phase, since I didn't get any crits. Well, I think Luca crit once, but that barely counts. Hey, J. Lars. Yeah, I mean, you could get a better weapon for Luca, but it would only be useful for that one fight, so I don't think it's worth it. Because I'd have to go to Bangor Dome and buy the upgrade. Well, I think you can buy it in Truce too. Now that I think about it, I still don't think it's really worth it though. But I have not tested it yet, so I can't really say that with absolute certainty. Hey Rain, good evening, sir. Already off to a rougher start, failing the bird scoop. Yeah, I just died to Guardian in the Eris Dome, and because I mistargeted and triggered a counterattack from the body. So starting over. Alright, at least this will give me a chance at a better Nega-Etz fight. Hey Rathkus, I've been alright. Oh, definitely. I mean, that run was 1707, and that was with kind of a blah Nega-Etz fight. And a mistake on the Raleigh Polys too. I mean, I got a good number of crits on Yakra, but he countered a lot too. Because Luca didn't take much damage before the fight. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Get the best luck and execution and testing. Because, I mean, realistically, the fastest Luca would die would be after 2 counters or a needle spin to the face. I think we all do sometimes. I think overall, I think I probably like this game's soundtrack a bit more than FF7's, although it's not by a massive amount or anything. Oh yeah, last run I think I also lost like a second finding the hairpin too. Yeah, I just barely had time to start over after that reset. I'd say a little bit better of a Nega's fight, but not much. I don't think I actually got slowed and had it matter other than the slow animation too. Because in this game, haste and slow do not start affecting you until after your next action. And I don't think either of them actually got slowed until the last turn. Got greedy. It's like just basically just went like a pixel too early as far as avoiding that trigger. It's really debatable if I really need that tonic too. I mean, it's kind of more of a safety for either Yakra or Dragon Tank or Guardian than something I need for Hecarim, which is what most of the tonics I'm picking up are for. Alright, I'm definitely gonna use it on Yakra now if it'll save time to make up for that derp. Thanks for Kilby. That felt wrong too. If I hadn't already reset, I'd really want to reset this run already, just because I've failed 3 encounter skips already, and I'm not even to the first split yet. I just started practicing that skip today, though, so I was a little surprised I got it in the first attempt. This will definitely be a little more YOLO of a Yakra fight. Finally a crit. Should be able to kill him without needing to heal again. Alright. Last run was a 1707 Yakra. Thanks to no no failed encounter dodges. And more crits on Yakra. Alright, later, Alec. Have a good one. And I can do better in the prison than last run. Like, I can not get caught by the first guard. Although, that was the only real issue, because I got guilty and I had a pretty good tank fight. Hey, Eternal Ashes, thank you. Narg! Thank you very much, Roth. Hope you had to give yourself a good weekend. Am I remembering it right that you went to a pool competition of some kind? I hope it was still fun. That's all that matters in the end, or at least it should matter. Hey, Scratch Dragon, thank you, sir. Hey, get cooped. Hey, Darren. Yeah, I lost by 3 seconds, so it was quite the close race. I was kind of surprised it was that close, too, given that I got wrecked pretty badly on Mount Hobbs by a back attack before Mom Bomb. I mean, in hindsight, I could have probably dealt with it a little better by just keeping going and then having Rosa, having Rosa do Cure 1 once or twice during the Bomb Bomb fight, but I didn't want to risk getting another back attack after that and then getting Rosa or Rydia bopped. Or I'm sorry, Rosa, Rydia or Edward. And I get not guilty this time, too. Yeah, it seems like it's inevitable that if I reset and start over after, like, just getting through the intro, that the second run is worse than the first one. It's okay, though, there is plenty of time to save in the next 5.5 hours. Oh, Jenya used the Legend Sword? Ouch. Well, at least he didn't dagger himself. That's probably the worst thing you could possibly do in that fight. Has anyone ever actually done that in a race, by the way? Daggered themselves? Yeah, I wanted to reset so badly after failing a third encounter skip before Yakra, but sadly do not have time. If I die again, I'm just gonna have to call it and maybe do some Donkey Kong Country or something instead tonight. Oh yeah, it definitely counts too. Although I was more thinking specifically the Paladin fight. Daggering yourself in Fabul, I think, is a lot more understandable because just because you're having to squeeze a ton of inputs into a short window to get to dagger the right target, so just screwing up and like pressing right instead of up or something is a lot easier mistake to make there, I'd say, than in the Paladin fight. Hey, ego trips. Oh, did you get a second mist cycle on the dragon or something? Ah, that's too bad. Yeah, if you get, I think that is possible even if you play Rel. Just if you get a lot, just like a ton of bad damage rolls. Wow, guy. Well, I didn't get caught, but that was still pretty slow because that guard really wanted to have a staring contest. Got both of them by exact count. Yeah, I feel very grateful that I got my card of this game as a Christmas present when the game came out. 'Cause I know getting cards now are stupidly, at least for a reasonable price, is stupidly difficult. Hey, Snatch Bridges. Okay, so let's see if let's get some crits on the head this time. That's the main thing that could have gone better in the last run, was Crono critting the head. Ah, did I do it again? Did I not press right hard enough? Yep, that sucks. Now that crit kind of makes up, but not really. Oh yeah, Demon's Crest is a card I kind of wish I had, but it's not really worth what people charge for it, to me. Dang it. I could have outsped that. I might be dead now, actually. Alright. Ah, remember last run when I was over a minute ahead after Dragon Tank? I do. And I used my revive there too. I know exactly why that happened though, it's because I was a little too slow in getting into Luca's menu for that first heal. Yeah, I did it just for you, LCC. I liked where I was on my splits considerably better before you left, though. Omega Flare is the my big way to do lots of damage quickly in the end game. There's other stuff too, like Uzi Punch, but my main source of damage in the end game is the Omega Flare triple tech. Yeah, I want to say 31:46 was my tank kill time an hour ago. Hey Alta, good evening. Well, all cutscenes in this game are DS cutscenes if you're playing the DS remake. Well, now I do not have a revive for Guardians, so I'm gonna have to be more conservative with healing. Fair better movement there than last one. Alright, so this is where I died about an hour ago, but back then I was about a minute ahead of my PB. I meant to do that on Marley. Yeah, hopefully one regular tonic is enough for Heckran. Got some beautiful crits that fight, though. Pretty much in the bag now. Unless I miss target again. I actually don't. There's very bad and limited information available about like nitty-gritty game mechanic stuff for this game, which is kind of surprising given how well known it is. So I didn't even just got to 3 on the second countdown because of how many crits I got. I could buy more at Melchior, but that's a lot. He talks a lot when you visit him. I mean, as long as I have one regular tonic, I should be okay for Heckran, I think. Just as long as I have enough mid tonics. I only need the regular tonic if he double hits somebody with his water bubbles in the first phase, too. Oops. Had to talk to him first. You need to catch the rat. The game will not let you enter the password unless you do so. Because if you could skip Guardian. If you just like actually you can skip the east half of the factory if you already know the Zabby password, which I find kind of odd actually that they intentionally make you learn the password for this place, but not for the factory. So I'll probably gain some time here just because of how many crits I got on Guardian. We'll see though. Well, Lavos rules the future, so maybe he makes it so that all radio frequencies are broadcasting his theme music. Alright, so I've got a minute to get back to the start in order to beat my PB's split. I think I can do it unless I hit fail and encounter dodge. So trying to think on the bright side that I would not have gained that much time if the last run hadn't died on Guardian, because even without those mistakes that led to the death, I didn't have as fast of a fight overall. I'm not really aware of anybody that's actively running Soul Blazer at the moment, but there's been people that have in the past. There's actually going to be a big Soul Blazer any % race on April 22nd, which I'm planning to join. Probably only going to do like 1, maybe 2 practice runs before the race. I'd at least like to be able to finish the run this time without needing notes on where to go and stuff, but yeah, that is a good way to look at it, Hannibal Grimm. Now for some F-Zero wannabe. Speaking of F-Zero, I kind of wish I could join the Super 16 race coming up in May, but the race is the day that I'm going to be flying home from RPG Limit Break, so that sadly isn't going to work. Looks like a lot of fun though. It's like the NES Big 20 races, only it's for Super Nintendo, and F-Zero is one of the games in it. Along with Super Mario World, Final Fantasy IV, and a lot of other kind of... Oh, ActRaiser. Some other really good games. let's try to do a better job on this fight for a change. I always just play this fight badly. Ha! Get the unneeded crit too. Well, you can hold down X. I just if you hold down X though, then then Luca is going to waste just attack for nothing basically. I like to try to micromanage it a little better. Well, I mean, Robo does have the shock tech. Yeah, it's like a second or two either way, I'm sure, and whether you just hold X or micromanage your damage. You can also put the Berserker on and hope for crits too. Like the glitched run gives Marley the Berserker here because I believe she can one-shot those bugs with getting a crit with the Berserker on. Hey, Essentia, good evening. Nice to see you. This is actually my second run attempt of the diet. I managed to diet a Guardian on the first one, and I was about a minute ahead after Dragon Tank, so... Overall, this run's a little worse than first attempt, but I had a pretty good Guardian fight this time, though. Got a lot of crits. Oh, you have something funny. Nice. Do tell. Yeah, they sell Essentia water at my grocery store now too for the first time. It's all about the merchandising. Dang, this fight's so slow. Uncle Puexel, aww. You can tell Ariana I'm very, very flattered. Oh, yeah, they know what my real name is, too, because, that's generally what Essentia and her husband refer to me as when we're together in person. Hopefully this kills the green. Oh yeah, definitely. Surprised that's actually hitting the other one. Yeah, this fight had some promise, but the damage rolls just weren't really there, and I lost a lot of time on the first acid just because I couldn't get any high damage hits on that. Oh well. Hey, Kabuto Zero. Uncle Poexel, though, that made my night. Oh wow, nice. I have yet to actually see somebody IRL wearing a speedrun related shirt. Yeah, I think that's even funnier too, just because, like, yeah, that's exactly why he goes by Bro Sencha, because he's her husband, yeah. Yeah, I saw your message about that. I'm definitely interested to see what you come up with. Because if you can get a 9 at the start of the Yakra fight, that will probably guarantee being able to kill him without needing to use an ether on Robo. Because then you're doing about 4,500 per beast toss. Could potentially even kill him in 4 hits if you start with a 9 and that doesn't change. Really beating up Crono there. Like I'll pretty much be breaking even, it looks like. Yeah, I know my PB got an extra encounter here too. So that despite that super slow first acid fight, I pretty much broke even. But more importantly, it is now time to think magic. Are cutscene skips allowed in this category? For the most part, no. There's a couple exceptions. Like, there's a couple... I mean, if you can avoid a cutscene just by walking around the trigger for it, then yeah. Most of the cutscene skips in this run, or in this game, require the fade-out glitch, though. Like, I avoided a very short cutscene in Guardia Castle right before escaping, basically, by walking around the trigger. And there's another one in the sewers in the future, where if you just clip around a door you go through, you'll avoid a cutscene. Yeah, if you're opening and closing the menu, that's the fade-out glitch, which isn't allowed in this category. Oh yeah, I've got mad respect for this game for actually coming up with an in-game reason for having a limited party size. Like most RPGs just don't even try. Alright, this is where we have viewer participation. Everybody is welcome to think magic, and if you feel inclined, also circle the corners of whatever room you're in, taking care to avoid any kind of bodily harm in the process. Now it's time to think about the magic of the Specchio skip. Got it. Now for a less good skip, the cake skip. Oh, I want to eat that cake so bad. It's gonna be a while before we actually get to eat anything in this game. So I think I only have one regular tonic, but I think I've got 6 mids, though, which should be fine. Yeah. Should be plenty for... I think absolute worst case, I might have to like do an extra aura or something on the Heckran fight if he like indiscriminately hits the same character many times. Yeah, I need food! Which he never actually gets, like, ever. It's Luca that gets most of my speed tabs, just because of how naturally slow she is. I also, in my route, I also give one to Robo and one to Magus late in the game. But in the early game, it's pretty much all to Luca. Because she's important to a lot of boss fights for actually doing damage, and she's really slow by default. Oops, wait a minute. Ah. I didn't need to do that because I used the healing tile. Well, I'm gonna need to. I think. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna have a shelter to use for Zombor now, but that's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I just might have to use Aura with Marley an extra time. Yeah, I touched the healing pod at the end of time when I first got there. Isn't it present where that free shelter is? Because I thought it was present, you get the shelter, and in the Middle Ages there's a fight. Yeah, you know what, actually that's not a bad idea, actually, to eat the chicken. Yep, every time you reload that screen, the chicken sandwich is back. This feels kind of slow for Battle Speed 1. I don't remember changing it, but I'll check afterwards, or I guess the next time I'm in the menu. Excuse me. A little bit of a late split too. Alright, so I'll double check my battle speed next menu. The ultimate in defense for my, daughter. I think it's probably faster to do this to heal, because I don't have the animation of the monster running away. You got Chrono's purple cat, nice. So how much cat food did you need to get in order to get the purple cat, or is it random when you get a lot of cats, what color they are? Oh, I guess I could have just touched the healing pot here too, but that's probably just the same detour either way. A lot, okay. I believe that. 'Cause I'd heard somebody say that like the last cat you get is purple. '11th, okay. It's been a while since I've actually done any of the mini games other than the Chrono clone one. Sounds like a recipe for a new meme speedrun category, Alphador %. Must get all possible purple kitties and play with them, which includes getting Magus and taking him to the last refuge. Alright, much better job in that with that cutscene than PB. Hey, Angelo. I play on an actual console. Alright, since I don't need to shelter, I'm not going to menu until before Zombor. Ordinarily I would menu there to use the shelter and power tab, but the power tab doesn't really affect these fights at all. Or really any fights significantly too. We just use it because we get it from the chef. Yeah, I've seen people play this game on the SNES emulator, and what that emulator does to the sound effects makes me very, very sad. Oh, yes, I've definitely seen Chrono Trigger. I'm fully expecting Brosensha to attempt to speedrun route that too. Who knows, maybe he'll stir up enough interest in Chrono Trigger that there'll be a fan translation of it. Wouldn't that be something? A fan translation of a NES bootleg port of this game. Oh yeah, just go to twitch.tv/Brosensha and look at his VODs to see Chrono Trigger. Okay, somehow I was on battle speed too. Alright, Berserker. Oh no, it's okay, it's been doing it list. Ah, that's right, I was supposed to switch back to battle speed 1 before Heckran, and I forgot to because I was kind of I was thinking too much about the shelter mistake. So I still gained time on Heckran despite doing it on battle speed 2 instead of 1, which is actually a little surprising. Although I did, in my PB, I did go into Melchior's house to buy healing items before Heckran though, so that's probably the main reason for that. I would really like to see a 107 Heckran time though. Crono is only going for the legs. Well, he's doing enough damage to the legs that it's actually outpacing the healing from the antipodes. Alright, now let's see some crits. Alright, nice. That was with having to eat the chicken, too. I was blank on what to sell other than the swords. Hey, Zaggy Shaman, welcome in. Yeah, the first, like, hour and a half of my PB was not very good. Even for being using save strats for being a marathon, I just made a lot of mistakes. Yeah, I run Donkey Kong Country 2. Not very well, but it's a game that's not an RPG that I speedrun. I need to get back to that soon, just because there's a there's a new rung warp that's been discovered since the last time I ran it that should make getting a new PB relatively free. Crystallis probably will happen at some point. I do need to speedrun an NES game eventually, and that's definitely on my short list. Alright, let's not mess up this skip this time. There we go. I gotta do it again, coming back up though. Poor metric wife. Being led astray by her husband on how to pronounce Crystallis. Oh, I've already got my shelters up top. Excellent. Probably because of the jerky being in that slot before. Mountains are nice. We already know that though. So we don't need any kind of visual confirmation. Alright, so this fight wasn't particularly good in my PB either, not really because of mistakes, but just because of Crono not critting the second form much. I know, I do miss in the glitched route when we did actually get the magic tab from the Mountains Are Nice guy, because mountains are nice. Not sure if that crit will really speed up this fight. I could probably skip one of the fire punches, but I'm not going to just to see if... I mean, actually, that should skip one regular attack after the 2 fire punches. Like, this probably will finish it. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, I ordinarily would have probably had to have Robo punch him again. Hey, Novadale. Glad that didn't hit Crono. Yeah, I think there's an NPC in one of the towns near here that gives you a hint on using slash on Mazamune. Because I do remember knowing to do that as a kid when I played this game all the time. And I didn't have a strategy guide or anything. Hey, Glitchless, thank you, sir. Oop, nah, I just barely missed it. Hopefully this doesn't kill Crono. If it does, I do have time to revive him. Okay. Probably could have skipped that too, just because he's going for Luca and he's almost dead. Alright. Not bad, not bad. That crit on the first fight definitely helped, along with Chrono critting, I think twice, I want to say, in the second fight. Alright, give yourself a good night, Kabuto Zero. Alright, so now that that's out of the way, now it's time for our first chance to find out if it's officially the run or not. Because we are looking for our friend. No! Well, I just showed plushie Julius, but in-game Julius, well, we shall have to find out. I actually ordered it from a, No! Yeah, I ordered it from a new... I ordered it from a woman who does custom plush work, basically. I think it's either Eyes 5 or Eyes 7. I forget what the number is. No, the new is random, actually. I actually can't remember what the exact odds are anymore, but it's less than 50%. I want to say it's more like 25 to 33 or so per visit. Also, the reason why my plushie new is named Julius is because that's what Essentia's tablet autocorrects the word new to. So it seemed like a very fitting name. All right, you know, now it's time to celebrate that new sighting with some delicious, delicious cake. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, I saw Magus got the Breath of Fire 2 record by like 25 minutes or something like that, which is pretty cool. I'm assuming he did some pretty major rerouting of it. Yeah, I hear that a lot actually when people watch me speedrun this game, that they didn't know that you can actually run away. I'd assume that you probably, that if you go to the tutorial house in Truce in 1000 AD, there's probably someone there that tells you how to run away, but I'm sure there's a lot of people that did not actually watch the tutorials too. Really? I thought the record was like 7:55 or something like that, and then Magus got a like 7:30 something. Hey, Vinny. Good evening, sir. Hey, Ice Noise. So did Genya not have the record then? Oh, M Kank got it back, or? Oh, okay, I thought Genya still had the Breath of Fire 2 record. Okay. I was unaware of that, but now I am. Hey, Divine Favor, it's going alright. These fights are so goofy too. Like, why are they afraid of these reptites when their pet robot just killed all of them with his lasers and is very, very capable of doing it again. And again and again and again. No, there is pretty much no reason to play the PlayStation version of this game now. If you want to see the anime FMVs, play the DS version, because the DS version has all the extra content of the PlayStation and more, and has reasonable loading times too. The Virtual Console port is good too. It's just a straight port of the Super Nintendo version. Well, not necessarily. In most, like in a lot of Final Fantasy games, like reptile-type enemies are weak to ice. Come on, open the chest. I need to practice that skip more in order to actually be able to do it fast. I mean, I'm getting kind of pretty decent at not actually triggering the dino fight, but I'm whiffing actually getting the berserker at least once before actually hitting the chest trigger. Well, is it? I mean, hopefully we're not hearing rumors of Chrono Trigger coming to Steam instead. I mean, yeah, I mean that. Given that I know there's a mobile phone port of this game now. Releasing that on Steam sounds like something that'll likely happen. Alright, now for a reminder of why I mostly speedrun RPGs is hard pace smashing I am neither good at nor do I enjoy doing. Not that you need to be a pro masher to beat Ayla here. No, I haven't actually seen the end of Chrono Trigger yet. I do need to watch at least what the final boss was like. Because I remember that Magus is the final boss, but yet Ozzy, Flea, and Slash are all just regular random encounters, like much earlier in the game. I've heard some bad things about the mobile phone version of this game, though. Mostly I think the fact that you have to download a lot of stuff while you're playing the game. Like, you have to download time periods or something. Anybody that's actually played it is certainly free to correct me if I'm wrong. Alright, now for one of my favorite translated monster names in this game, the Evil Weevils. Shocking. That Megasaur takes so long to kill if Ayla doesn't crit it though. Now it is time to overclock Robo. Madness, this is Chrono Trigger. Someday I hope to kill Nizbel with a lightning spell like Essentia did once. That was quite funny. Okay, I would a little more so I would like Ayla to get 2 critical hits. So I think I forgot to have Chrono attack a second time there, I kinda lost track. I would say Chrono Trigger is more worth watching Brosentia's playthrough of it than actually playing it yourself. I'm gonna heal just because Ayla hasn't crit at all. Well, there's 1, but I need 2 crits in order to guarantee the 2 cycle, and that's only 1 so far. Yeah, I probably just barely missed it. I might have missed it solely because of not attacking once with Crono too. Like, he'll probably die to Ayla's next hit here, unless... Nope. No electricity kill. It's been a while since I've not gotten 2-cycle Nizbel. Someone want to drop a link to Brosentia's channel? Thank you, thank you. Corridors of Time. So we get to hear a few more seconds of because this cutscene takes a little longer in Glitchless. Well, I think we would need somebody that can speak Chinese to verify that Chrono Trigger actually follows the story. Alright, 2 for 3 on bird scope. Well, I do remember reading that Toby Fox kind of very loosely based Undyne on Magus. Like very, very loosely. Yeah, we did see a new in the first trip through. Thank you, username. I want to say yes. Yay, back just in time for the best part of the run, the frog cutscenes. At least you didn't miss the frog cutscene though. That makes these couple minutes of mashing A all worthwhile. Sort of. Ozzy saying "Yahaha" there always reminds me of Heidegger from FF7. And you have two minor villains that are largely distinguishable from each other by their laugh. Oh, there's no school tomorrow. Oh, lucky. You are lucky, Laurelyn. I wish I didn't have work tomorrow, but I do. Oops, ticket robo there. Well, we're about to see some kids turn into monsters too, which is probably one of the most disturbing ones of them all. Yeah, I play on a CRT TV. Most people that speedrun retro games do, because it gives you a lot less input lag. And it's just part of the experience for me too. I mean, playing this game is really not the same like on a newer TV, your computer monitor or something. To me, I prefer to play it on kind of the same type of TV I played it on as a kid, albeit much higher quality since I played all of my games on RFU video quality as a kid. Thrift shops are probably the best places to get CRT TVs. No, mine's behaved pretty well over the years. I mean, I bought it new in like 2004 or so when I moved into a new apartment. So it's probably one of the last like new models of CRTs that were made. yeah, Essentia has a few TVs in her house. A few meaning like 30. I do information technology. Oh, nice, Mikru. Yeah, one of the limit break TVs in Essentia's house is widescreen and has HDMI, which I didn't even know existed at all until seeing that TV. I had no idea that there were CRTs that could handle HDMI signals. Wow, this happened just wow. Yeah, my CRT does actually have component video inputs, but sadly they don't work anymore. If I actually try to plug something into it, everything's heavily blue tinted. I don't really care that much though. I mean, the important thing is that I'm able to stream and capture it to the quality I want. Sure, blame Frog. Hey, good night, girls, though. Looking forward to seeing you in May again. Kind of weird to be at an angle for this fight where I can actually see what I'm doing with the guys in the bottom. Well, yeah, defeat, as in run away from or avoid. I do remember counting once, and that, I mean, disregarding the fact that some of the monsters respawn in the castle, there are actually 100 unique monsters. Yeah, I'll be getting the rainbow sword much, much later. I'll be using it in the Black Omen, too. Alright, let's see if I get a good stun lock on Flea. Yeah, that is a frog flex. That's another thing that could potentially make a good Twitch emote is frog flex. But there's a lot of things that sound like good emotes until you see what they'd actually look like, only 28 pixels tall and wide. Hey, 7th Saga. Thanks, Demon Smalls. Hey, Richter Shade. Robo is actually going to do something. A little confused. Or not. Not a particularly good fight for Flea for stun locks, but at least Flea isn't countering very much. I do not get good flea fights very often in my runs. Should be almost done though. Although I'd better heal Frog just in case this doesn't do it in flea counters. Okay. Alright, well that was not very fast. Hopefully Slash cooperates better. What, when my camera's blurry? I mean, it has autofocus, so it does, if I, like, lean forward or back, sometimes it, gets blurry for a second. It looks fine to me in OBS. Oh yeah, I guess because I stream at kind of a low bit rate because of my internet having a data cap. If there's a lot of motion on this in the game capture, that can cause my camera to blur a little bit too. Like you'll definitely see it for the Lavos Core fight, and then when I run FF4 for the Zeromus background. Well, it still looks fine to me in OBS. Well, Comcast actually doesn't exist in my state. Not really sure why. Everybody's critting except for Frog, who does the most damage. Why is Frog red? Because he has the Berserker on. Also known as Poison Dart Frog mode. Also, this fight is going places. Everybody is critting except for Frog, who usually crits the most. There's a Frog crit. Yes, indeed. Such an odd translation for that attack. You do a lot more damage with the Berserker than with the Hero Metal. now Frog is unleashing the beast. Should be getting close now. Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't kill Frog with his next attack. Alright, we're good. One more good hit should do it. Alright. Flea was a little slow. Phase 1 slash was kinda but Phase 2 slash was pretty good. Alright, now for more of the aforementioned 100 beasts, which will be fist bumping and then running away from. Yeah, I don't really care about Frog having MP pretty much ever. Like, he does need a bit of MP to use X-Strike for a couple battles near the end of Magus Castle, and then during the Yakra fight, usually he needs to slurp a few times for healing, but outside of that, pretty much every time I use Frog, it's just for melee attacks. Well, I get a Vigil hat in the Genodome, although I've never actually bought one in my route. I buy a sight cap though, for so I can have full party chaos immunity for Yakra the 13th, which I'm planning to keep doing. Drifting Skies does Legend of Legaia speedruns. I think there's I forget if he has an underscore in between Drifting and Skies, but that's the main person I know of that runs that game. Oh, really? Wow. I have not done this for a long time. Just a hair too high. Can I run from this? I don't think so. Nope. Alright, well this sucks. I don't know how to get out of here too, just because it's been so long. Which teleporter takes you out of this pit? It's not random, but it's different depending on which pit you fell into. And I do not remember which one for this pit. This is a big time loss too, especially if I pick the wrong teleporter and have to fight more stuff. Yep. Ah, really? Oh, I can run from this fight though. I did not know that actually. Well, I'm almost certainly going to be in the red after Magus now, no matter how good the rest of the castle goes. That's disappointing. It's been a really long time. I haven't. In fact, I don't think I've actually done that since I got back into this game a few months ago, too. Should have waited for the Raleigh. I think I'm just kind of tilted now because of falling into that pit. Well, I can skip fighting the bats for tech points at least. But that's a pretty minor consolation. Hey, namely named. Hey, Madwin. I just need to make sure to switch Luca in before Ozzy instead of after so that I'll learn Fire Sword. Since I'm going to skip the bats. Okay, I guess Frog's doing it. 'Cause I didn't press X hard enough. Just I didn't attack Ozzy by mistake. do this on Battle Speed 1. I practiced this on Battle Speed 1 a few times earlier this afternoon. It wasn't worthless because I learned Fire Sword off of it. Oh, you can kill him before he fires? Interesting. Anywho, it's Magus time. Yeah, well, if I have a good fight, I might only lose about, like, 60 to 90 seconds on this split, just because a really good Magus fight, these strats, is between 6 and 7 minutes from when the HUD appears. So yeah, if I have a good fight, I'll probably be even with my PB after this. Yeah, I practice 2-cycle with bad cast too. I mean, just as long as I get my items all used while I'm waiting for him to prepare spells that I can cue Fire Sword right away, I was able to get 2-cycle. I guess as long as I had some frog crits at least. Hey, nice start. Alright, this is like task level luck at this point now. Well, not quite, but we're getting there. Although I need to heal now very badly. I was hoping that would actually kill Frog, although now, because now I'm not actually going to be able to hit him here, sadly. Yeah, if that had killed Frog like I was hoping, I'd have been able to hit him, but... yeah. Anyway, that's still a really good start. Well, this'll definitely kill Frog, but this fight, man. I don't think this'll push him over, though. I don't think I've done quite that much damage yet. If I get fire again, that's definitely going to push him over. Oh, okay, it did. Although I really... not quite as prepared for phase 2 as I'd like to be, but this big head here is definitely going to help. So I've got 2 full rounds of items to use, basically. I've got 2 barriers, actually. Might as well. Although this might still not... Luca might still die to this, actually. Yep, just barely. I don't know if I... Yeah, I don't think 2 cycles happening now. Just because I wasn't prepared for phase 2. Oh, when it paused, I thought that was actually it, but yeah, he's definitely almost done now. I only lost 20 seconds despite falling in the pits room and getting an outer wall fight too. That's just how godly that Magus fight was. If I'd have gotten 2 cycle, I would have broken even too, or probably come out ahead actually a little bit. Yeah, if I'd have, I guess I didn't really pay enough attention to how many crits Frog got during phase 1 as far as because I thought I was going to be like maybe 200 damage away from the phase 2 trigger after that fire sword. Because he has 6,666 HP and phase 2 starts at 4,500, so a little over 2,000 damage. Alright, well I know I've got a lot of time I can save on Black Tyranno by not getting that fight on the bridge. Oh, you know what, actually, I think part of why I I didn't lose that much time there too is because of doing Battle Speed 1 Magus. It's hard to actually measure how much time it saves because of how random the fight is, but I would roughly guess maybe like 15 seconds or so. Of course, the great irony, though, is that just because of how the RNG in this game works, if I had not fallen in the pits room, I would have gotten a different Magus fight. Since those extra battles I got changed the RNG. And yeah, there's the only thing that that actually changes it that doesn't take place during a battle is resetting the game. So I'm still on Battle Speed 1, so I don't actually need to change it before going into the Tyranno lair. Well, I mean, I have no way to know that for sure, but that was so good. I mean, just a regular Magus fight would have definitely been slower by the better part of a minute, probably. Like, I'll have to, if I remember, I'll have to actually time how long that took, if that was even like sub 6 minutes or so. Because my fastest Battle Speed 1 Magus practice battle I got earlier this afternoon was like somewhere around 7:15. Alright, now time for 2 of the hardest battle skips in the game. Oops. This is the worst too, when I spend a bunch of time trying to set up the skip and then still fail it. I mean, there's a lot to be said for just going for it and either getting it or not, because if you waste a bunch of time trying to set up the skip and then don't get it, you're definitely coming out behind. Okay, I got the second one at least. Hey Rosu, thank you. I didn't get a frame perfect menu close there. Yeah, I'll have to look into that the next time I have time to do lab work. Yeah, I've been to AGDQ quite a few times. Done a couple runs there too. Alright, now for yet another incompetent prison, where the guards run away from you. Yeah, totally not. Yeah, El Magus runs like probably 3 times as many RPGs as I do, if not more. He just streams and speedruns a lot more in general, and changes what games he runs a lot fairly often too. I tend to pretty much run the same game for like 6 months or more before kind of moving on to something else. Yeah, I saw Meta Sigma's Secret of Evermore run, and that was really good. I haven't seen Jintatsu's 100% run yet, though. What about this category appeals to me? Mostly the routing possibilities, along with having to react to stuff and make good decisions based on what the game throws at me. It's kind of the same thing I like about really most of the RPGs that I speedrun. Yeah, I saw Yagamoth is picking up IOG. Very cool. I wasn't too happy to see him trying to fight the vampires as well in his first run, though, just because I think that for somebody new to the game, that's a recipe to get stuck and not actually finish runs because of just getting totally stonewalled by the vampires. Vampires being the most difficult boss in the game, for anyone who doesn't know. Yeah, Will versus Vampires is about 2.5 minutes faster. Not really because the fight is faster, but because getting Freedan is a pretty big detour. Yeah, if you don't die, I mean, if you die, you're probably not going to be able to finish the run, honestly, because if you die to the vampires, then you lose any medical herbs you used during the fight, and you don't get the free hits at the start too, because you don't get to rewatch the cutscene of them showing up and then sitting still for a while. I mean, that's why in non-PB attempts I always save before the vampires, so that if I die I can reset and actually have the same chance at actually finishing the run as before. So I'm fighting this battle 7 times total, so that I can learn Volt Bite for the next 2 bosses. I think 1 more probably, maybe 2. I never really pay attention just because of how mindless this is. Yeah, I like how he's so busy flexing that he kind of almost forgets to fight us. Yeah, I'm really excited that Yagamoth is going to be able to make RPG Limit Break this year. I think you should have quite a bit of fun. Alright, you have yourself a good night, Essentia. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hope your girls enjoy their day off tomorrow. Might be a little bit of an issue because of how long I took to queue the fight before this one. So you shouldn't have done that extra attack there. Okay, I'm good though. Hey, didn't have to reset there. Alright, so as long as nothing goes awry with the Tyranno, I should gain some time here. Hey Takaze, good evening sir. Hey Captain Duck. Oh, we got us a Yagamoth host. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome everybody. Thanks so much for the host, Yaga. And Takaze too, and KFN Napa. Good morning. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, how'd the Illusion of Gaia treat you today? I heard an ugly, ugly rumor that you were using Will to fight the vampires, and going YOLO. Ah, nice. I think I know what that clip is. Yeah, as of now, I'm planning to get back to running Illusion of Gaia 100% after I'm done with Donkey Kong Country 2. Problem with that prospect, though, is that I haven't actually played DKC2 in about a month now. I wasn't attacking because the Tyranno had its defense up, and while Azala is still alive, you have to wait out a bunch of extra attacks, basically, before the Tyranno will lower its defense. I personally find the vampires to be harder than the Mummy Queen just because of the random factor. Because, I mean, the Mummy Queen kills you in 2 hits, but there's just a lot less randomness with what she does. Yeah, 10,500 HP, so this is a very long fight. I do like that he's nomming on Ayla, because that means he's recovering a lot less health. Oh, you mean with using the jump attacks for invincibility? Yeah, I mean, that's my main strategy for that fight. As long as I've got a pretty good rhythm for the jump attacks, I really don't take much damage. Should be almost done here. At least I certainly hope so. Although Luca has enough HP that she could probably actually survive another Flame Breath. Okay, this should be the last hit. Nice. Most of that was just because in my PB I failed a battle skip outside Azala's room and had to reset. Yeah, like my SGDQ Illusion of Gaia run, I actually didn't need to use any herbs at all because of how few times they actually hit me. But I do still think that they're a lot harder than the Mummy Queen because of how much more is going on in the fight, and also the fact that a lot of the Mummy Queen is a lot easier to manipulate too, because a lot of what she does is reactionary to your movement. The main random thing for me, at least, is just whether she shoots at you or not after reforming, which is something I do a proactive kind of wiggle to dodge. Ah yes, my full SGDQ couch crew is here right now. Yeah, I'm so happy that I got pretty much the cleanest vampire fight I've ever gotten in my SGDQ run, actually. I mean, I've had slightly faster fights, but just doing it without taking a lot of damage is definitely worth some swag. Alright, so, unlike my previous PB, I'm no longer running against a God tier Giga Gaia split. My new PB, I had a pretty good Mud Imp fight, but I had one Rubble run away, and then the other, I think 2 more of the ones I fought were fairly slow. Yeah, I was hoping my time would be a little better. Like, I was really hoping to get a sub 220 in the marathon run, and I had a 221.34, but it was 6 minutes faster than my last SGDQ run, and I had no unintended deaths, which I'd call a pretty big success, along with the commentary going extremely well. Ah, yes, that would be very cool, Anna. Yeah, yeah. I was a little surprised to see that Clage even submitted Shatterhand, given how little love he seems to have for the game now because of the Gravity Boss luck. I think I remember us being on couch for Blaster Master at one point, Naram. One of UA's Blaster Master runs at an early SGDQ. Oh, for one of my runs though, I don't know. But yeah, Luca has so much HP, she might not actually die. Oops, might not actually die to the Golem's lightning. Hey, Omni, good evening, sir. How goes the book writing life? That was a silly time loss there. My glitched any percent PB did just that too, although it was on one of the Skyways, which is even worse. Because there's more animation associated with the teleport. Ah, excellent. Ooh, what kind of new capture card are we talking? Ah, okay. I think Luca is. Well, actually, no. I think she had 150 before getting fire breathed like once or twice in phase 2 Tyrannos. So yeah, we're definitely gonna be good. 4-input HDMI card. I think I see where this is heading, though. I think this is for GDQ in order to support big HD console races. Hey, Fizzu. Yeah, I would highly doubt that a 4-way HDMI capture card is anything resembling cheap. Well, FF4 got submitted to Limit Break and to GDQ. The finals for the Paladin tournament actually got submitted for Limit Break too, although we ended up deciding not to accept it, mostly just because of all the unknowns regarding who was going to be in the finals and if they'd be able to actually make the trip. Yeah, well, I mean, it was something that my committee and I did talk about for a while too, just because there's some definite merits to that. We just ended up deciding the logistical issues were just too strong. Hey, Ghost King. Hope you had yourself a good weekend. So I think for this run I'm going to try putting the Berserker on Chrono after Mud Imp, just because I get 2 Rubbles before actually having to run from a battle, so if that saves me any hits on Rubbles, that should pay for the menu time to put it on and take it off. Hey Aaron, good morning sir. Thank you. This run's had a couple rough spots, but I'm almost 2 minutes ahead, which is what matters. I'm sorry to hear that, Ghost King. I have fairly strong summer allergies myself too. Nah, I don't. I work full time, so I prefer to keep streaming and speedrunning as a hobby. Right now, at least. But like Kishura said, if you are interested in subscribing to something, the RPG Limit Break channel is a cool channel that I help manage that does have a sub button. Actually, there's going to be a Dragon Quest series marathon next weekend on that channel too, which I'm definitely looking forward to catching as much of as I can. The Dragon Quest / Dragon Warrior series is the first RPG series I ever played. Starting with getting a free cartridge of Dragon Warrior for subscribing to Nintendo Power in 1991. Hey, Mr. Kratos. Yeah, RPG Dead is RPG What and RPG Dead are probably my favorite emotes. Thanks, Transquina. Well, I think High Spirits is running quite a few hours worth of games, but not as much of the marathon as you'd think. I think I saw that he's doing Dragon Quest Builders as well. I believe there's actually one or more Japanese runners participating in the marathon too, which I think is really cool. Dragon Quest is huge in Japan, and speedrunning in general has been a thing over there much longer than here. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, it's been a while, but I know that oxygen isn't a majority of the atmosphere. Because if that were the case, then there'd just be a lot more fires randomly breaking out because of fire being fueled by oxygen. Oh, someone was asking about cutscene skips in this category earlier. I actually just did a minor cutscene skip. Just the angle I walked through that door, just now skipped a cutscene with the frogs looking at a switch. Hey, John. Good evening, sir. Yeah, nice boss fight where I didn't even need to bother healing and where the death animation was longer than the actual fight. I actually had pizza for dinner today too. So your attempts to make me want more pizza will likely succeed. Hey, Neo Slash, good morning. Thank you, thank you. Oh, let go too early. Well, we might get to have fun with the music here, actually. Will I do an extra time warp and waste time? Yep. So now we get to have the wrong music for this little walk here. I should really just memorize the spokes on the clock rather than think about numbers for that. Sushi sounds good too. I haven't had sushi for years, actually. Appropriate for fighting, an appropriate number to see when fighting a beast. Hey, Infinite Mystery, good evening, sir. Thank you very much. Alright, now for one of the most obnoxious fights in the game, just because of all the wide variety of things that the Mud Imp can do to waste time. Yeah. Say what you will about food, at least used video games are very, very much not expensive in Japan. So now that the beast is confused, I'm hoping that it walks away from the imp. Nice dodge. So once it moves a little bit away from the Mud Imp, I can start using Antipode on the Mud Imp for a little more damage without breaking the stun lock on the beast. Hey, Scav, evening, sir. Thank you, thank you. Okay, nice. That was pretty fast. Alright, now if I get good rubble fights, I mean, I'm probably not going to gold this, but I'll definitely save some time on my PB. Oh. But it might help if I actually had Robo in my party like I'm supposed to. Arg. Hey, Jeff. I was thinking about the Berserker instead of having the right characters in my party for the Rubbles. Or dodging the fight trigger. Yeah, that one won't respawn. Now that was disappointing. If I did, yeah, that was a pretty significant chance to make up some time on my PB if I didn't have to go to the island with the respawning rubble. I know, Lavos could have made quite the impregnable fortress if he'd have used rubbles for his, for the walls. Although the funny thing though is that actually in the Japanese version of Final Fantasy VI, Kafka's tower is called the Tower of Rubble. Goreki no To. Alright, so if I hadn't had to run from that first rubble, I would have actually just skipped this here. Because there's 4 rubbles I'd naturally cross paths with on my way to Giga Gaia. And I need to kill 3 of them for my attack points route. But if I don't kill either of the first 2, then I take this one as a backup. Right, one more hit should do it. You did! Why is Robo not in the party? Because I don't need him for learning skills at this point. I fought 1 Rubble with him in the party to learn Robo Tackle, and then I need 2 more with Ayla in the party in order to learn Rock Throw, which is the key to the almighty Falcon Hit. Now, the only person in this party that's really kind of optimized for fighting rebels is Crono. Oh, wow! Wow. That was a fast kill. Yeah, it's really never made clear in the game if Lavos is even sentient at all, or if it's just if it's just got the munchies for your planet. Yeah, reminder that Lavos did nothing wrong. Just like Dream Team. So yeah, here's the 4th rebel. But I've already got my 3 kills, so I'm just passing it by. No, I put the power scarf back on. Yeah, there it is. Just because there were more fights to run from after the 2nd rebel. Oh, nice, Ghost King. How did that run go? I was not able to catch it because it was super late in my time zone. I know Murmillo is very good at Superstar Saga, though. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. And by redeem yourself, you mean get the Mario Brothers wrong warp after the run, right? Which is the actual important part. Alright, if I hadn't forgotten to put Robo in the party before the first Rebel, that would have been a little better, but that's still a pretty nice split. Like, it's like at least over a minute off my gold, but my gold is just for this is just ridiculous. Which was my 5:55:43 run. That is a very fitting way to end a Superstar Saga run. to softlock or crash the game, or both. Yeah, Giga Guy is, assuming you actually remember to target the hands after they revive, and then it's a free fight. If you don't target the hands after they revive, then you die, because you can't survive a second round of attacks from them. I more wish that Shala didn't disappear into a plot hole at the end of this game. I mean, I'm glad that they finally resolved that with Chrono Cross, but they could have resolved it in the game proper. If anyone's curious about my opinion of Chrono Cross 2, I think it's an amazing video game and a bad sequel to this game. Yeah, they expand the story a little bit in Chrono Trigger DS to kind of retcon some more connections between this and Chrono Cross. I like the way Spike Vegeta kind of puts it too, that Chrono Cross is more of kind of a side story, and that it takes place in the same world as this game, but is not really that closely tied together. Of course, the ways that it does tie together are not good as far as what it does to the characters of this game. Enjoy a few more seconds of Corridors of Time. I think the longest uninterrupted part of it we get to hear, except for maybe the Masamune Forge cutscene, is when I go shopping before and after the Blackbird. No, I said planet. We're good. I'm always very careful about that. Although, I mean, in 100% it's not a run killer if you say the wrong option, but it's still a time loss. Have a slightly better Ocean Palace this time. Oh, actually, I wasn't thinking to and had Ayla do a Falcon hit. Should be fine though. Ayla's level isn't really relevant for pretty much the rest of the game. Alright, since I practiced it beforehand, I'm gonna do Battle Speed 1 Golem Twins. Thanks for the host, I am. And Neoslash. And Anna. Yeah, I do agree with you there, Ghost King. Yeah, I think I've got Yaga's host to thank for a lot of that. Alright, let's not get caught this time. I know I got caught by one of the jumpers in my PB. It gave me a bad pattern. It would have been nicer if the first two guys were a little better synced up. Yeah. Say what you will about like the story and characters and battle system of Chrono Cross, it's pretty hard to say that the music isn't good. And yeah, I do also agree that my favorite parts of the Chrono Cross soundtrack are like the themes for dungeons and cutscenes and stuff, not really for battles, with the big exception of the Dragon God, which is very much music Craigasm. Hey Zach, evening sir. I don't recommend getting the Swallow in a normal playthrough just because it does eventually get outclassed by better swords, whereas the safe helm that you can get instead is useful for the whole rest of the game. Yeah, Dreaming of the Shore is really good. That's the Another World overworld theme. Yeah, Birth of a God and Genova Absolute I think are pretty underrated in FF7's soundtrack because of One Winged Angel existing, basically. Yeah, I do like how like the people I've watched that speedrun Chrono Cross have a tradition where they mute their mic during the ending song. Radical Dreamers. Yeah, definitely bad breaks. Oh, have you beaten Super Punch-Out yet? Last I saw you were on the final boss, but having some issues beating him. I still need to actually beat Mike Tyson's Punch-Out someday. I have not done so yet. And actually beating that game is quite the feat, too. Alright, later, Silent Kenny. I vote not. Doing games blindfolded doesn't really interest me. Watching other people do runs of games blindfolded does, though. Like the blindfolded DKC2 run in SNES Superstars was pretty awesome. Ayla's still a level behind because of dying to Dalton, but that really shouldn't matter for this fight. MMX4 blindfolded? That sounds intriguing. Pretty good ATB for the start. Alright, so it's 5 Falcon hits for the kills. I hope they don't hit Luca again, because if they do, I have to heal her. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal her before the next Falcon hit. It's okay though. Luca very much needs the tech points from this fight. gain a little bit of time here, not much though. Yeah, it's not super common for all three of them to survive the final attacks. I mean, the only one that really matters is Luca. Right now, for this game's equivalent of 1250 cutscenes, although these cutscenes are a lot cooler than the Masa ones in FF6 at least. Now, Thamasa is more about the burn your town update now. Yeah, the second half of this run is my favorite part for Glitchless. For Glitched, I like this first half of the run, basically up through Magus, the best. Hey, Control Alt. That's usually how it works out for the RPGs I run too. Is just that the end game is just kind of the most fun part because that's when you have the most options available to you for routing and strategies and like just doing the boss fights and stuff is tons of fun. Yeah, if you actually beat Lavos there, you get the developer room ending. That it is possible to do without New Game Plus, but you have to grind quite a bit. Oh, oh! Will I ever do an all endings run? Probably not. I think with the work that Red Slash has put into it to make use of the factory reset glitch and the routing behind which side quest to do before doing the first ending, I think it's a pretty cool run, but it's a bit too long for my taste. Like I think this category is plenty long for me. I very much did not see that coming the first time I played this too. Red Slash has never run glitchless as far as I know, but I mean he's got the record for any percent and all endings, and he has the console record for 100% glitched, as I understand it. How did I save so much time? Just playing better, mostly. My PB is my SNES Superstars run last weekend, so I did a lot more safety strats, especially in the first like 90 minutes of the run, and I made a lot more kind of sloppy mistakes too because of being focused on commentary and stuff. I did have some. This run has had some pretty good luck too in a few places. Like I had a really good Magus fight. So despite falling in the pits room, which cost me probably the better part of a minute in total, I only lost 20 seconds on my Magus split because of how good the actual fight was. Yeah, I imagine most milkshakes at fast food restaurants have like high fat cream and stuff in them. Like you could bake your own milkshake that's a lot healthier, I'm sure, if you used like skim milk and less sugar. But where's the fun in that though? Well, yeah, Dragon Ball was made in the late 80s, as I understand it. This game came out in 95. Wait, this is still McDonald's we're talking about? Going from 1150 to 310 calories? Lowest possible time for this category with current strats. I think like a 5:45 or so is probably possible with a really good run. My goal right now is sub 550. I mean, like even though I'm almost 3 minutes ahead, I mean I've easily lost about between 2 and 3 minutes to how I could be doing just from mistakes. Akira Toriyama also did Dragon Quest quite a bit before doing this game too. Yeah, I know I've got time to save on the gold earring steal too, because I got it second try. And then Son of Sun, I've got a lot of time to pick up too because of that mistake I made with forgetting the red vest. Even if I have a bad Son of Sun fight, as long as I don't make mistakes, I should come out ahead. Yeah, the Toriyama artwork I think is a big part of what gives this game kind of the charm it has to just how unique the sprite work is. Yeah, my end game was good in my PB. Like when I was updating my splits, I noticed just I was never actually ahead of my PB, my previous PB until the end, basically. Like I was 3 minutes behind at Ozzy's Fort, but then I made all that up in the Black Omen and the final battles. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, yeah, like I said, I think that's part of what gives this game its charm is how kind of just unique the artwork is, because the only other video games that aren't, well, at least that aren't based on anime like Dragon Ball that have Toriyama artwork are Dragon Quest games. Like Baramos in Dragon Quest 3 looks like something straight out of Dragon Ball. Oh yeah, Motoi Sakuraba is a name I think more people should know too. He's the main composer for Tri-Ace RPGs like the Star Ocean games, Valkyrie Profile. Oh, Sakuraba did the Tales games too. I actually haven't played any Tales games, so there you know. Ooh, I think I should be. I think I'm gonna get out of this without having to heal, actually. Unless he kills Luca or somebody here. Shouldn't matter that Ayla died. Nice. I decided to just start splitting when the text appears too. Just part of my philosophy of wanting to split as soon as possible after bosses. Wolf team! Ow, ow, ow! I'd have to listen to the Ernest Evans soundtrack again to actually hear the Sakuraba influence too. I imagine just because of it being Genesis sound font that it's a little more subtle than like a Sakuraba soundtrack on a PlayStation console or GBA or something. Oh yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, I've heard good things about Golden Sun as well, but I haven't actually played any of the games. You know, honestly, I did not actually know that Sakuraba did Dark Souls, because I haven't played any Dark Souls either. Full Ether, Elixir, Kaiser Arm. I'm gonna get my first. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to watch it live, but I mean, I'm eventually gonna watch all of the Limit Break VODs after the marathon, and Critical Sid is gonna be running Golden Sun: The Lost Age, so I will be seeing a run of a Golden Sun game. Alright, now it's coming up on what I now call the pig skip, namely not ending my run by choosing to fight Magus here. I call it the pig skip because the last line of dialogue before the choice comes up is Luca saying pig. I love Ozzy's surprise face there. You don't really get to see it that often. The surprise sprites in this game are all so good. Don't worry, we'll be hearing more of that music later when I fight Queen Zeal. Yeah, when I played this for the first time, I figured that was a but thou must question. And I was very pleasantly surprised at the outcome. And like I'm sure pretty much everybody else, I decided to immediately go to the Black Omen and then just get murdered by the Mega Mutant at the entrance. Hey, Zellard, evening, sir. Yeah, the 100% rules don't actually require you to do anything here, but it's massively faster to say no because, well, you skip actually having to fight Magus, and you get a extremely overpowered character to use for the rest of the game. Alright, I've got some definite time to pick up here because there's just so much flying around and hitting story triggers here that I made a couple mistakes on here and there in my PB. Most notably forgetting to get the second red vest before going to the Sun Palace. Yeah, I'm really happy to hear that California-thon went very well this year. Pretty unlikely I'll ever realistically be able to go myself just because I live a pretty long ways away from California and I've got lots of other stuff I go to, but I'm always glad to see new successful speedrun events start up. Was it just me, or was the room for the stream at California-thon a little on the small side? Like, I didn't really get the sense there was a lot of, like, space for audience seating during, like, big runs. Also, wow, this chat delay, by the way, too. That was like less than 5 seconds before Ghost King and Zallard responded. I guess that's probably just the unfortunate reality of just kind of being a guest at another event. Yeah, I don't think I've actually streamed with chat delay this low since Ustream days. Oh, nice control alt. Yeah, it's less than 2 months to go until Limit Break. Well, I mean, there's a feature I turned on like about a year or so ago when Twitch added it for partners called Reduce Chat Delay or something like that. I didn't really notice a ton of effect at the time though. Nice Ghost King. Uranium Anchor either does or used to have the Lavos Roar sound for his like text message sound or whatever, so I always gave him crap about that when he used to watch my stream. I still need to actually see the cutscenes for the CD version of Ernest Evans. I still haven't actually seen those. Alright, need to hit 8 inputs and then fail. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's saves about 20-ish seconds by skipping the rest of that minigame, because I can afford to just buy the clone for 10,000. If I had 60,000, I could skip the entire minigame, but I could not find a way to have 60,000 at this point and not have it end up being slower overall. I got the weirdness with the clone, where I can't actually pick it up until I trigger the dialogue with Crono's mom. Alright, you have yourself a good night, Naram. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, Schism. Got 1 tools. Well, RPG LB 18, I mean... there is definitely a non-zero possibility that I'll submit Illusion of Gaia for RPG LB 18. I don't know how much greater than 0, but... definitely greater than 0. Well, I think I submitted Illusion of Gaia for the first limit break, I want to say. I haven't submitted Parasite Eve for anything like terribly serious. I've never seriously speedrun that game single segment. Ew, sorry to hear that, Shinbreaker. That is a very long day. I do like to break out Parasite Eve every once in a while just for a fun playthrough, basically, but it's never been a then again, now that Primus has a route that doesn't depend on the micro Uzi, maybe that'll spur my interest a bit more. Hey, Lohulk, good morning, sir. So that was one of the biggest turnoffs for ever doing any kind of serious RTA of Parasite Eve, was the fact that my route didn't work, basically, if I didn't get a 50% drop halfway through the game. Counter luck hasn't been too good in the ruins this run. I got MP bustered on every fight, although the third one doesn't really matter. Hey Dorgan, Shattershade. I'm going to be sheltering before I fight anything else. I might snag the mid-ethers in Fiona's house, depending on how my supply is doing. Well, there was a very bad backroom race of IOG at actually I'll just grab this at Limit Break last year, and there is almost certainly going to be another one next year, since Bowie will be there. Yeah, this is one of the few side quests that doesn't actually have a boss. It's one of the reasons why we do this one first in the route, too. Because there's no boss, the fights don't really require you to have anything special, and because there's a lot of flying around to hit event triggers that you have to do to get the tools and the like, we can combine it with setting up other side quests. Alright, so it's after this that I lost a minute and a half because of forgetting to get the red vest in my PB, so... Well, let's not do that this time. Yeah, Yaga's emotes are top tier. Rabbites and various emotional expressions. See my vest, made from real volcano extract. No, I've never played Treasures of Rudra. I've heard it's good, though. Along with Live Alive. I'm supposed to go down. Sadly, yeah, Chrono Trigger carts are pretty expensive. For the Super Nintendo version, at least. The DS version's a lot more reasonable. You can also get this game on Virtual Console pretty cheaply, too. $100 is still not as ridiculous as other games go for. Like, I think Earthbound carts are more like $150 or so. I've seen others go for over 300 used. Yeah, doesn't Shentok actually have a copy of Panzer Dragoon Saga, which is like one of the most expensive games ever made? Should have done that before. Yeah, Ogre Battle is a definite hole in my SNES RPG collection. I would love to own a card of that, but it's not worth what eBay sellers want for cards. Yeah, I think I only paid like maybe 50-ish for my Valkyrie profile discs, but that was quite a while ago. I'm sure they're ludicrously expensive now. Alright, so I would love to see Son of Sun use its laser on Magus, because you can actually survive it. Luca's already attacked. Alright, so I still got 5 hits in this cycle. Oh wait, I'm stupid actually. I should have waited until after. Well, I think I can get a tonic off. Generally, I should just wait until after it flares to revive Luca, because otherwise she'll just die again immediately to the flare counter. Alright, so this is hit number 6 out of 10. Yeah, this is going to be a 3-round. Still going to gain time on my PB because I'm not forgetting to get the red vest, but yeah, this is not a terribly good Son of Sun fight now. So I got lower left, which is the slowest target, because it's the highest number of inputs to select. Oop. Ah, I got thrown off by the lag from the Son of Sun attacking. Should still make the cycle, though. I do need to make sure to get Luca back up, though. She needs the attack points from this. Oh, I lost time? That's actually pretty surprising, given how costly forgetting that red vest was. But I did have a 2-cycle Son of Sun in my PB, so I guess that meant a lot more than I thought it did. Alright, so there's lots of time to save their next run. Spoilers, there's going to be a next run. Not tonight, though. Next Sunday. But yeah, if it had lasered Magus on the first time it did so, that would have basically guaranteed a 2-cycle. Not really much I can do about that, though. The extra sturdy doll there. That is true. We are assuming that the world is still going to exist next Sunday. I think I was lined up for the skip, but then second guess myself too much there. Okay, at least I got lucky there. I didn't get lucky here though with Luca's menu not being up when the needles went off. It's all this really means is that if I want to guarantee killing it before it gets its sleep attack off, I need to have Magus attack a third time. Just so that his menu isn't up when Luca and Lavos are there. Yeah, the ultimate bro hug there. Alright, come on Luca, be faster, there we go. Hey, G-Dub. As many times as I've played FF7, I think I've only actually seen the Tifa date like once or twice. I've seen the Aerith and Barrett ones quite a few times though. So I did heal, right? Okay. I know I'm second guessing, but that's... if I didn't heal, I'd be dead. Hope I wasn't too slow getting in. I'll buffer a little bit just to try to make sure here. timing on this is very tight, actually, to get 3 fire tackles off before it gets another turn after this. At least on battle speed 2. Okay, I still got it. Push the shell, climb the shell. Nice. I think I largely owe that to getting a good pattern on the second cracker dodge in the beginning. I'm sure somebody could make a ROM hack where every character can hug Crono, including Magus. Shouldn't be too difficult. Obviously, I have no clue how to do such a thing, but I still say shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, I've seen that actually, that ROM hack that somebody put a proposal in. That was very unique, for sure. Where they basically hacked a new cutscene in with dialogue of the proposal. Now we find out that this planet has an elaborate system of solar mirrors that makes it possible for there to be 24-hour sunshine here. Yeah, now time to backbench Crono until the Black Omen. That sounds very deserving of a visit to GabbyJ.com. If someone wants to link that, feel free. I turned off my link filter last week after the spam bot epidemic seemed to subside. Yeah, my favorite part of that too was also some fan art that somebody drew afterwards of the $1 Million Wonder Shot too. This pretty nice picture of Luca shooting the Lavos bit. Yeah, this is a pretty well-known grinding spot too. If you want to reach level 99, the fastest way to do so is just to keep going up and down this, keep going up this conveyor belt and then through the chute that lets you do it again. I'm also a particular fan of the ultimate bug type enemy being called a debuggist. How many times have I run this game? Quite a few. This particular category I've only done probably under 10 total runs so far. The game period, quite a few more though, because I ran this game a lot in 2015. The glitched categories. Yeah, Blubber Hulk, which is what Tubsters are called in the DS remake, is pretty strong. Yeah, I hit A just a hair too early in the game before the game would register my inputs, because these laser guards are ridiculously fast for being cannons. Time to get acquainted with the secretive mana robot, as I call it, because it loves to bonk into corners. I think in this route at least, Robo normally gets area bomb off of the cannons fight outside the Black Omen. I want to say. So it's he's quite a ways off of it at Rust Tyranno. I mean, obviously it's something we could do something about if it's useful for Rust Tyranno. Like we could fight another Rubble or something. Yeah, given how variable Rubble fights can be in this category. The main content in this game that isn't included in 100% is extra endings. Because the rules for this category are pretty much doing everything in the game that in one playthrough. There's some like optional cutscenes that we don't see, like with getting the soda for Toma to find out about the Giant's Claw. We don't actually do that, but pretty much everything else there is to do in one playthrough we are doing. Should really try to use a fight along the way here to get Robo's cursor on Uzi Punch too. If I can. So I can just bash at the start of this fight. Well, we skipped fighting Magus the second time just by saying no. You could kind of call that a boss skip. The non-glitchless version of this run skips quite a few bosses, though, like this one, for starters. There's a glitch you can do involving triggering the switch to open the laser door above you at the same time as you trigger the Atropos fight in order to skip the fight. It has some pretty silly graphical glitches associated with it, too. The trigger for that switch eludes me sometimes. No, there's just because of how the encounters work in this game, there's no randomness to them really, so we avoid a lot of encounters by just walking around the fight triggers, but there isn't like RNG manipulation to get less of them or anything. It would be nice if it was possible to step manipulate the elevators in the Black Omen, which are random, but sadly, there's no currently known way to do that. Alright, nice. Good luck with that Hypno Wave. And not so good luck with Magus getting confused there. He's the only character I have right now that doesn't have Chaos immunity. Alright, that's a decent Wonder Shot. If I get a good Wonder Shot here, this should end it. Or not even need to. Alright, nice, nice. That was a good Genodome. Yeah, I like to think of that as putting the panels into sleep mode. Oh, I didn't actually look at Robo's. Yeah, I'm just gonna shelter. So for the next couple fights, what I would really like to see is for Robo's ones digit of his HP to become like a 8 or 9, because that affects the damage formula for the Crisis Arm that I just put on. I mean, it's 5 with the level he's at right now, which is pretty much the same as the Terra Arm, actually a little bit higher. So that's why I only use the Crisis Arm now. I did Fonola by 5 seconds. Yeah, it was a really. I mean, obviously the fact that I'm 3.5 minutes ahead means that the run wasn't that great for time, but it was a lot of fun and the commentary went very well. There actually aren't HP tabs in this game. There's just strength or power. Nice Wonder Shot. Magic and speed. I miscounted damage a little bit. It's almost dead though. Alright, go Luca! Alright, I'm definitely sheltering before Yakra with a 1 for 1's digit. I kind of overestimated how much damage the Wonder Shot did relative to the Uzi punches and stuff, but I really do not want the core to run away, because that messes up my tuck point route pretty badly. I keep getting the routes mixed up too, because like the glitched 100% route does Yakra the 13th after Red Knight, but this route does Rust Tyranno next. If I said that, I was wrong. I'm getting the sight cap so that Ayla can have chaos protection for the Yakra fight. Well, all the characters in this game are good if you level them up. That's one thing I really like about this game, is that just none of the characters are legitimately bad. And the party you pick is... every party you can pick is different too, with how the combos work. Yeah, I would love to see a dual tech between Magus and Frog. At least Magus does have 2 secret triple techs that he's part of, one of which we'll be seeing in this run, called Omega Flare. Well, given that Marley has the haste spell, which turns any other character into a killing machine, basically, I think it's okay that they didn't give her a really strong offensive tech. Her ice too isn't that shabby too. It's just not as anywhere as good as like Flare or Dark Matter or even Robo's advanced stuff. Everybody say hi to Robo, Farmer Robo. Yeah, I couldn't figure out the password either. Well, actually, I knew what the password was from reading the letters in Luca's room, but I couldn't figure out how to actually input it. 'Cause I didn't realize you had to examine the sparkly panel and then type the password. I think I'm gonna give the Zodiac Cape to Ayla instead of Luca now, just because we keep Luca in the speed or the Tabin suit, so that Ayla has some better defense for the Black Omen. That is a good question, Stephen. I was afraid that was going to happen, that Robo was going to steal a hit when he has a 1 for that. Okay, that was getting a little sketchy. I mean, yeah, I should heal Robo if I'm in a situation like this, just because I really don't have a plan B if either of those Rubbles runs away, just because it's so unlikely to happen if Robo is actually capable of doing damage. But yeah, I really should heal Robo if that happens again. Alright, good night, Glowstick. I do need to get my MP back from after Ret Night, just because I use a lot of easy punches. Although it's really only Robo that uses a lot of MP there. So I guess, yeah, I mean, if we wanted to try to preserve Robo's ones digit, could just Ether or Elixir instead, but preserving Robo's ones digit through this fight is not going to be easy though, unless we can kill it before it breathes fire. Yeah, that what Alpha Battler said is correct. When you learn a new tech, the game awards you the tech point value of the fight twice. That's part of our route too. That's one of the reasons why we fight Rubbles. In addition to the fact that they're just worth so many tech points, you get when you actually learn techs from fighting them, you get double. Hey, good night, Breadpan. Alright, please don't nom on Luca again. Okay, I outsped him. Nice. Usually he gets a second nom attack off. Because if it breathes fire, then Robo is generally going to end the fight with max HP. That's a good question, Roth. I mean, I can't really think of situations where that would actually happen that are useful. I mean, like you could, well. Actually, I don't know, because the highest tech point fight in the game is a Lavos spawn, which is 120, and we'd have to see if the math worked out. So, like somebody like Frog, if you just learn their magic and then go fight a Rubble or a Lavos spawn after that, if actually, hold on, get some new menuing here. If like Frog's next tech after water would be learnable in that one fight. Because if that's actually possible, I would expect that you'd be able to get a triple, but I'm not sure the math would actually work out for that. Because like I don't know if 120 tech points would be enough for you to learn the next tech after in any circumstance. Although then again, you could maybe do that with Ayla actually, just because there's very few forest battles with Ayla in your party, so you could probably make it to Lavos spawn with Ayla only knowing Kiss. I guess then the question would be if you'd be able to learn both Rollo Kick and Cat Attack off one fight then. Correct, Roth. It's only the character who learns the attack that gets the double award. Alright, now we have the almighty Beast Toss. If you missed my SNES Superstars run of this last weekend, you'll like the new strat that Hannibal Graham found for Yakra the 13th. I mean, just that alone is still pretty good, because, like, in order to get Omega Flare, we have to learn Flare, which is Luca's level 8 tech, and, like, going from Mega Bomb to Flare, I think, is 1,000 tech points, so getting the double award from the Lavos spawn that we learned Mega Bomb off of is pretty big. Yeah, if I get an early 9, I can get a 5-round fight. Or even like or even an 8 would do it. That's gonna require good luck with Yakra's Earthquake attack, though, or using Blizzard on Robo. Yeah, that is a little questionable, I think, as far as what their basis for charging the king for stealing a treasure out of his own castle. Hey, Mike! Good afternoon, sir. How'd the Sonic trilogy turn out? Chancellor face. Ah, it's too bad. Hope you get well soon. Alright, time for the best toss. Shields. Yeah, the judge just kind of disappears, but the crowd just watches the fight now. Alright, come on, do 6 or more. Alright, that's more like it. But now it's probably going to be nerfed. Oh, 0! Hello. I don't like that Marley died, though. Hey, Colonel Fatso. So I might get a 5-round now. But depending on who he needle spins, I might need to throw a heal, though. This is it! Channeling his inner big fawn balls. This might kill him, actually. We'll see, though. If not, it's gonna be pretty close. Yep, alright. Nice fight. Hey, Highwind, thank you. So that was how that fight can go extremely well if Yakra hits Robo into a high crisis arm multiplier, and then doesn't interrupt me from finishing him off with some 4,000 damage plus beast tosses. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah, he was really because it's actually pretty difficult to squeeze in a beast toss with the speed values I have here in between Yakra's two scripted earthquake attacks, and he was really nice to me in doing like 70 or whatever it was, that it didn't actually nerf Robo's attack right before I did Beast Toss. Because Beast Toss is tied to Uzi Punch, which is affected by Robo's weapon power, and therefore his Crisis Arm multiplier. Alright, so now all I need to do is just get a God tier Black Omen in Final Battle, and I could get a sub 550. Easy. I think I had 3 elevator battles in my PB. Either 3 or 4, I'm kind of blanking now. Yeah, just need to get 0 elevator battles and not get trolled by any of the remaining bosses in the game, and can walk home victorious. I'm not looking forward to running against that Yakra the 13th gold split, though. Any more than my Giga Gaia one from my last PB. The thing, though, is that the start of this run was very bad, actually. And I also fell into a pit in Magus Castle. Oh, actually, no. Well, if I run out of shelters, I can just use tonics and stuff instead but I shouldn't have done that. I should have just ethered Robo. Because now I don't actually have enough, because I used the shelter I normally use before this place, before Guardia instead. Hey, Grapha. Yeah, I've done runs for GDQ. Oh, but you know what? It might help if I actually equipped the Black Rock again. These fights are 2,500. Okay, so yeah, that was goofy, but at least I caught it here instead of on the main fight here. Hey, Sky Island Games. Alright, much better. Yeah, I could just buy an extra shelter before. Yeah, I mean, the money is not an issue at all. I mean, I just spend, yeah, I just basically just buy exactly enough shelters for the rest of the route and then spend the rest on full tonics. Yeah, I love the music in this cutscene. Which we actually get to see, because the glitched run would skip it. The glitched run skips everything in this place except for the main boss fight. Yeah. That's why I think Dalton wears out his welcome pretty fast in this game, because he's kind of just another Ozzy, basically, and I think Ozzy is a much better comic relief villain. Yeah, I mean, he summons golems to fight you twice. Well, 3 times, technically, if you include the golem boss. And then he's part of a extra side quest in the DS version, too. Okay, there's Area Bomb. Yeah, it's... I think I usually get it off of the laser guard fight at the start of the Black Omen, though. No 420 on the Switch. Sorry, Bic, I tried. I do have to watch even though I've done everything in this place, I do have to watch these 2 cutscenes for the game to mark the quest complete. Only losing 2 seconds despite having to cast Dark Bomb and flee is pretty good. And I'm gonna skip sheltering here and just use tonics instead. Because I only need enough MP for 1 Omega Flare before the next time I shelter. Yeah, it's just kind of unfortunate that double bomb is dependent on positioning, because it's really, really powerful, but you can only use it on stuff that's close to Robo. Then again, I might need Luca to have MP for the first elevator if I get goons. I'll just have to remember to ether her before the elevator. Or now, actually. Well. Alright, now let's see if first try gold earring steal. It's because the Black Omen is considered the final quest. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Saving time. Yeah, you could skip the Lavos Shell boss refights if you crashed the Epoch. Yeah, because if I don't get it first try, I have to sit through a couple attack animations as part of trying it a second time. Okay, at least the game didn't punish me for leaving when I had a closed eye there. Ah, it's fine. I would rather be reminded about something I have already done than forget something important. Because if I didn't use that ether and then get gooned, I could potentially die. Which would not be good. No, not at all. Just because goons are extremely dangerous if they actually get going. and I guess I do need Flare to win this fight fast too. Okay, no goons at least, even though I got 2 out of 3 elevator battles there. Goons are, even though taking the danger thing out of account, they're still the slowest possible fight I can get on the elevators. Well, Ayla has way more MP than she could possibly need for the rest of the run, so I would have to mess up pretty badly in order to die to panels again. Yeah, they certainly don't make games like this anymore. Nice, I ran away before they attacked. It's part of why I get the dash ring and Ozzy's Ford, is just to make Ayla even faster at running away. Hey, there's some good RNG there. I'm in pretty dire need of some water, but I'm not really gonna have a chance to put my controller down for a while. Well, actually here I need to wait about 5 seconds. Oh yeah, I do a lot of save state practice for my RPG runs. I also have practice files on my flash cart for stuff that I don't really want to practice on emulator because of input lag issues. Should gain some time here, thanks to mostly, I think the eye luck I got here. If I don't get trolled by the mutant killing Luca or Robo. Yeah, that's a really strong thing about this game, if you ask me, is just the length. I mean, it's a good length for a 90s RPG. But it's not. I mean, it's short enough that just doing like multiple playthroughs is something someone would want to do. Like, there's nothing that's like super exhausting in this game, I guess, other than like maybe getting to level 99 so you can fight new Specchio. I'm honestly kind of curious where that minute came from. If that was just better, if I like failed some encounter skips in my PB, or what exactly. Because I mean that was 2 elevator battles, and I'm pretty sure I did not get all 3 in my PB. Oh, the gold earring, that's right. Yeah, I got first try gold earring. That is the main thing then. Next 2 splits are going to be kind of hard to beat, especially if I get more elevator battles here. Okay, just the one. Yeah, my luck was very good on the final bosses. Still got some good breathing room as far as getting a sub 550 though, I'd say. Yeah, I probably, you know what, I think I did get at least 1 set of goons in my PB. Oh, that was close. Touching those bats means I have to fight 2 goons, and all the fights in this room are unrunnable. Get off. Yeah, I was thinking that text would mess with my ability to open menus, but I forgot that it did not. That was a pretty slow menu, too. Oh, well. Yeah, that's right. I need to use 2 tonics on Robo here too, because he takes so much damage from Chaotic Zone. Just 1 full tonic isn't going to be enough for 999. I know, if I hadn't fallen in Magus Castle and still gotten a god tier fight, this run would be quite the thing. Hey, you did. Now I just need the rest of the run to go like that and be in business. So really the main thing I don't want to see is Robo getting sky-gated by Queen Zeal, because that messes with the Crisis Arm pretty badly, along with the fact that I have to slow down and heal can mean that I don't get the Hexagon Mist skip. Yeah, there's a lot of boss fights and back-to-back at the end, like most RPGs tend to have. A Songopal. Yeah, I played a bit of Drakengard, but I don't think I made it very far. This was long ago, too. Jerk. I mean, that's not... I think I can still skip Hexagon Mist if she doesn't hit Robo again. Just barely missed it. This isn't terribly dangerous, but it does just mean I lose some time. Luca being dead I don't like, though. Okay, should be getting Halation now. Past the scary phase. I know, it's kind of hard to believe sometimes that this game came out 22 years ago. Hello. This might do it right here, actually. Alright, so yeah, I lost a little bit of time because of not getting Hexagon Mist skip, but that's still really, really good. Like the fact that they didn't have a separate battle background and stuff, that the battles just take place on the overworld field, just works so well too because of all the attention to detail and the backgrounds and sprites and stuff. Yeah, like I know I didn't get a very good Magus pattern on the shell refights. So hopefully that will be better this time. Wonder Hammer. I'm gonna try to get Luca's cursor on Deflare for after this phase too. to hear the good part of the music here too. Just got an idea too. What about throwing the ether there instead of actually during the Magus phase? I don't think it matters that much, but it might give me one less thing to worry about during Magus. There, that's good. Guess what element Omega Flare is? Actually, I think regular flare will kill Azala too. Animation's probably a little faster. If you mean at marathons, yeah. If you mean here, it's whatever I want. Ooh, this is looking good too. That was mostly thanks to getting Shadow from Magus. Alright, who's ready for some world revolution? I didn't change the battle speed back to 1. I could have saved even more time on that too if I'd have been on battle speed 1. Forgot to do that after healing before the shell started. Yeah, it's gonna come down to the time warp pattern on Lavos Core like it always does. Initials are SA9, of course. Let's see a crit. Doesn't matter if he crits. Alright, go time. Can't get attached until it's over. I can get trolled pretty hard by Lavos Core. Nice, nice. Get the good time warp. It's always either present or prehistoric for his first one. It follows kind of a scripted order from there too. But where he breaks into the cycle is random. Oh, whiffed there. This should still be a 548 though. Got too excited and got ahead of myself. I missed that the time warp cost some HP there. If I hadn't jumped the gun on that one, I could have killed him before he did this. Alright! Nice! That is much better than I was expecting out of this run after the start, that's for sure. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. After a full run of this game, you'd better believe we're watching the ending, too. Which has the creme de la creme, well, the cherry on top of the soundtrack, I guess we can call it, to Faraway Times. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. I probably lost about, well, probably about that 17.5 seconds or so you see there from jumping the gun with that Omega Flare. I was actually running kind of ahead of where I usually am in the turn order too, because I did the Dark Bomb with Magus on the center bit before doing Uzi Punch this time. Just let me just get the Uzi Punch off a little bit faster. Yeah, this is record for this category. I'm not looking forward to running against the second half of this run, but this is very, very improvable. Once the credits start, I'll look over the full splits, but yeah, the first half of this run was not very good. And the second half was ridiculous. Yeah, this category is roughly 6 hours. Yeah, I'll show the whole splits after the credits start, as I traditionally do. After getting a PB, where I then beat myself up over things that didn't go well. And then we will find us a raid target. Yeah, I PB'd by just a bit more than I did in my Superstars run. Just a bit. Yeah, big shoutouts to Hannibal Graham for coming up with a lot of the new endgame strats. Most notably the Gold Earring and Crisis Arm combo, which saves like 3 or 4 minutes alone. Alright, good night, Schism. Good night, anybody else that's taking off. Alright. So yeah, like I said, the first like hour and a half of this run I didn't think was too good. Because like the attempt I had before this where I died to Guardian was a 1707 Yakra, and I think sub 17 Yakra is very possible too, with a pretty good start. Kind of a rough dragon tank fight too. The Guardian was really good here though. The first acid in the factory was kind of bad. It took me a lot of hits to kill it. I forgot to turn the battle speed back up to 1 for Heckran, so that cost me a bit of time I could have gained there. Denadoro was pretty good. I didn't get 2-cycled Nizbel because Ayla didn't crit enough, but not much I could have done about that. Flea and Slash weren't really anything special, but Phase 2 Slash was good enough to save time. And then, yeah, for the Magus split, I fell down in the pits room, but then I got a really, really good Magus fight, like like a lot of fire phases. And but I didn't get 2-cycled though, because I got caught off guard by him going into his second phase and wasn't prepared, so I had too many healing items to use to have a good shot at 2-cycle. But just the fact that the Magus fights kind of saved the run at that point, because falling in the pits is probably over a minute time loss. Tyranno Lair was pretty solid. I made a derp on Mount Woe where I forgot to change my party before the first rubble, and I had to run from it. So then I had to fight an extra one. Mud Imp was alright, and then I had a really fast rubble kill too, where I think Crono and then Ayla both crit, and that was it. Let's see, Ocean Palace was alright. Blackbird was alright. Son of Sun was not too good, it was 3-cycle. Just because I had some bad purple laser luck. Death Peak was good. Genodome was good. Ret Knight was pretty good. Giant's Claw was good. Yacker the 13th is a split I'm not looking forward to running against, because he cooperated really nicely and let me get a 5-round. Like a 4-round would be theoretically possible if I started with max Crisis Arm power, but that's not realistically happening without him messing it up. Ozzy's Fort was good, other than me forgetting to put the blue rock on before starting it. I got first try Gold Earring Steel, but I had 3 elevator battles, which is a little worse than average luck, I would say. Other than that, I think the Black Omen was pretty solid, and then my final bosses were by and large good. Lavos spawn was pretty cooperative. Queen Zeal could have been a little faster if she hadn't Sky-gated Robo, which made me miss Hexagon Mist Skip. I forgot to turn the battle speed up to 1 for Lavos Shell, but that didn't really cost me that much time. And then for Lavos Core, I whiffed an Omega Flare because of just getting excited and forgetting that he was going to re-up his defense at that point. But yeah, this is definitely very improvable. I think like a 545 is definitely possible. Not going to be easy though, just because I need to get a better start, like a some kind of 106 Heckran, like a 220 Magus or better, and then kind of get a similar enough run to the rest. But